Oh, I think we're going live. Excellent connection, awesome. I think we are live. Let me just pause that video and pause that video. There we go. And I think we're live. Welcome everyone. Hello. Good to see you all. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There we go. Welcome everyone. Keith, Finks, Steve, Nube, Oz, Neil, Sarah. Hello. Hello. Afternoon. Is that Eli or L? Eli, I think. I think. Yeah, welcome everyone. Thank you, Watermelons. Kiki, welcome. Terry, Joseph, Bradley. Andrew. Yourself, welcome. Hello everyone. Rich on Twitch, welcome. Delmantas, was looking for your video, had a fixing in PS4 Pro, PSU connector and stream pop-up appeared. Welcome mate, thank you. Richard, welcome mate. How's it going, Kemp? Good to see you, buddy. Richard's my brother-in-law, by the way. Digital Light, welcome. Ed, Knight, Technique. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Right, I think it's safe to say we're live. I think it's safe to say we are live. Let's, hey, the codger indeed. The codger and his walking stick. That's for you, mate. Don't give that to anyone else. Don't share it with anyone. Don't tell anyone you've got it. Don't even mention it. It's yours. Do not let it go. Okay? Prick. Oh dear. Good evening everyone. Lurking. No worries, Joseph. 48 hours late. Yeah, well. Ah, I'm there now. That one's for you, mate. Actually, no, you get two. You're a special case. You get two. You know the Simpsons movie where he goes like this as he's just falling down the hole. We are not live. Yes, we are. Taylor, welcome, mate. There's the famous finger. Yep. Right, we have a PS5. We have a PS5. A PS5 to start off the day. I better be careful on the crotch cam. What are you testing with that? What do you mean, mate? Spider Pig does whatever a Spider Pig does. Can he swing from the web? No, we can't. He's a pig. Look out. He's a Spider Pig. Look at that. First the coffee, then the fix it. Yeah. A lot of fingering. You know it, mate. Some very funny looking hands hovering around the console. What part does that fix? It fixes iFix console's attitude, mainly. Oh dear. P5, it's Cat P. Bollocks. Now this one's actually a really interesting case. Audi 1994, welcome from Iraq. Why do I need such a large reel of jumper wire? Because it was cheaper to buy this than it was to buy a small roll. It was like £12. Well, it was £12 for a small roll, or it was like 20 quid for this massive roll. So it's like, why not just buy that? Coffee then fix it. Yep, welcome AM. Watching from the Philippines. Welcome. It has been a while, Kiki. Welcome, mate. Let me spam your channel. Actually, you know what? Let's wait a little bit till we've got a few more people in. Yeah, let's wait a bit till we've got a few more people in. Remind me in 30 minutes. Yeah, so this is repairing the PS5 while you haven't been able to get one. I've got 3 in the queue, mate. All with similar issues. Yeah, so this is a rather interesting case. This is basically a customer's got in touch, and he's actually drove from Reading, which is over 100 miles away. Apache, thank you for the Twitch Prime, mate. Appreciate that, mate. Chris, thank you. Hello from Scotland. Judy, Jaden, Joey, my guy. Hello. Yeah, so this is a rather interesting case. So the customer got in touch, and basically a couple of weeks ago he started getting glitching on the screen, and I believe he changed TVs. He had a new TV, he thought it was a TV, and basically, or something happened to his TV, and then basically after that it stopped for a little while, and then it started again. But then it went to a black screen. So he rebooted the console, and then it went from a black screen to basically no power, or a blue light. I think it's a blue light of death. Actually, I haven't tried it. I haven't actually tried it yet, so I don't know. But we're gonna try it and find out. Fix my first switch with a reflow on the RAM following your videos. Nice, mate. Well done. Awesome. That's good to hear, mate. I'm glad to hear that. Hit 1,000 subs yesterday, mate. You legend, what a boss. I'm gonna show your channel. I've got 69 viewers, nice. Yeah, when I get to 200 viewers, I'll show your channel, mate. We should be peaking around about 200 each. I don't know. I don't usually stream Sundays, so I don't know how it'll go. But yeah, this is a rather interesting one. I'm gonna see what's going on. Thank you, Fernando. I appreciate that. Welcome from Portugal, mate. Yeah, let's see what's going on with it. So apparently, I think it's a 1 second blue light of death and then off. So we'll find out. We'll see what's going on, and hopefully we can figure it out. Let's have a look. Oh, okay. 2 seconds then off. Interesting. But here's the question: does it attempt to turn back on again? It does attempt to turn back on again, but it won't actually turn on. Okay. G80, so I'm just going to call you G, okay? Because it's a little bit awkward. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. Yeah, go for it, mate. Give him a try. Get the equipment and give it a try. Yeah, so this is looking like a 2 second blue light of death. So one of the things with this is it could be the encoder. We don't know enough about these consoles yet to know exactly what causes a 2 second blue light of death. It could be the encoder, but it's most likely going to be a dead APU. I'm going to be honest, this is probably not going to be fixable. It's most likely going to be a case of the APU has died. Now, the customer got in touch with Sony. This is right out of the warranty period. The customer got in touch with Sony and they want £240 to fix it. Now, as long as I don't do anything stupid like reflow the APU, then Sony should still fix it for £240 if I can't fix it. So, yeah, I mean, I technically can do things to this, and it's out of warranty anyway, so I think Sony would probably still cover it under a £240 repair. That's probably their standard fee for replacing the motherboard. So, yeah, I mean, there shouldn't be any reason why Sony should refuse this, even if I do attempt to work on it. So what I'm likely going to do with this, I'm going to do some testing around the HDMI circuit because of the glitching. And I'm also going to possibly try and put a little bit of pressure on the APU just to see if it's an APU issue. The problem is with reflowing it is the little black plastic on the APU, as soon as you put that on the BGA machine, it melts. And that's a big problem because obviously then Sony are going to say, no, you've reflowed your APU, piss off. That's basically what they're going to say. So, you know, I don't know. But we're going to see what we can do, see if we can figure it out, because, I mean, if I can fix it, it's going to be cheaper than what Sony are going to fix it for, but if I can't fix it, then, you know, Sony should still swap the motherboard. No, Sony are not swapping chips. They've gave a 2-month wait period on this. No more than £50 for it. For what, mate? Send to go your way about the controller connection if you want a PS4 Slim. Okay, mate. I'll take a look at my emails. I don't look at emails on a weekend. I don't technically work weekends. Is it removable? Is what removable, mate? I say trying to keep the sticker intact. Pointless, mate. Them stickers mean absolutely squat. According to the Magnus and Moss law, they can't refuse a repair just because it's been opened. And the fact that it's not in warranty anyway, it doesn't really matter too much. There is a trick to actually getting warranty stickers off intact. So, I think it was EEV blog who did a video on this about trying to keep a warranty sticker intact, and apparently if you take your time, I'll actually try and do it on this console actually. Let me just get rid of this thermal pasta off here. So apparently if you take your time, then you can remove the sticker intact by using a little bit of card or something a little bit rigid. I'll try with this Kaisertech card thing. There's some free promo for Kaisertech. Bought a PS4 Slim a while ago. Kids spilled a drink over it. Never turned on again. Just cleaned the board off and it turned on fine. Nice, mate. Yeah, I had one similar to that a while back actually, where you know, the liquid damage, it was just literally around the power button, and yeah, all I did was cleaned up the power button and it turned on fine. So yeah, right. So apparently, according to EEV blog, Dave Jones, the legend himself. I love Dave Jones's channel. Dave's great. Certainly taught me a fair amount. Yeah, you're never going to get that sticker under there. Nah, I'm not going to keep that intact. But apparently on some of them, you can keep the stickers intact. I'm never going to keep that intact though. Be surprised if someone isn't already selling those warranty stickers. Yeah, but they're never going to get them exact to Sony, are they? You know, exact to Sony's spec. I mean, I'm not bothered about the warranty sticker. It's not in warranty anyway, so I mean, I don't really care about the warranty sticker. The one thing I'm not going to be doing is going reflowing the APU, because, I mean, if it's a case where this is an APU issue, then most likely it's going to be a dead APU, just given the fact that it was glitching, so it's kind of pointless anyway. But I'm not going to be reflowing the APU, that's for certain. Because like I said, if it is an APU issue, it's going to be a dead APU, not a solder ball issue. Greetings from Poland, welcome. Look up plastic razor blades. Yeah, I think I've seen people doing that before. I've never tried it, but personally I don't give a shit when I'm taking the warranty sticker off. I'm not keeping it intact. I'm not going to sit there and spend 10 minutes to get the warranty sticker off. I haven't really got the time for it, to be honest. And these are the jobs that I've done since 1 o'clock this afternoon. Not even joking. This is what I've done since 1 o'clock this afternoon. And that. I've got to turn it this way because of the stickers on it, or the tickets on it. Yeah. I haven't got the time to sit there peeling stickers off. Welcome from Serbia. Welcome, mate. Dave is one of the smartest electronic YouTubers, yeah. Without a shadow of a doubt, yeah, absolutely. If you crack the warranty sticker, there should still be warranty. Well, it's not under what this isn't under warranty anyway. But you are right, yeah. The Magnus and Moss Act prohibits companies from voiding a warranty just because it's had a prior repair. But they can't void a warranty anymore, it's against the law. Mr. Myhill, welcome. Hello. Unlike Lewis Rossman, I actually pay attention to Twitch chat. So, yeah. Is the PS4 Pro laser the same as the original Slim? It's not, no. It is a different laser. You will need to replace it with the correct one. Remove Windows COA stickers with some heat and tweezers. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to transfer the COA off a Windows laptop or something, then, you know, yeah, it's probably worth doing. But in terms of this, I mean, if the repair's successful, then I'll be putting my own sticker on it anyway, so it's kind of pointless, I guess. What's on the bench? It's a PS5, mate. Welcome. It's a PS5 with a 2-second blue light of death. Sent you a track to play in the background for us. Nah, I won't run it. No, I'm not stupid. Nope, I'm not running anything that you send. Not happening. I don't care if it says free porn, I'm still not opening it until I finish streaming. What? I didn't say that. What? Oh dear. Alright. Let's get that fan off there. Has Phil been smartening up his work area? No, not really. Mr. Roof Studio, welcome. Welcome from London. PS5 BLOD, this should be a good one. Yeah, hopefully, mate. Hopefully I can actually fix it. Yeah, CEX won't accept my warranty stickers either. Even though, funnily enough, they know who I am. But no, they won't accept mine either. Annoyingly. Clean Seeker, welcome. What's my YouTube? It's called The Coder. THECOD3R. Workstation looks like it's in need of a good tidy up. Yep. Yep. Definitely. Give me my other iFixit screwdriver. Damn it, you motherfucker. Yeah, they only accept either original or CEX's warranty stickers. Kinda sucks. Kinda sucks. Right, okay, so the first thing I want to do then is just check this with no disk drive on. Just in case. It's not likely going to cause a issue, but I mean, if the disk drive is shorted across the 12-volt line, then it could. So, yeah, I'm going to try it at least without the disk drive in. It's very unlikely to do anything, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see. He'll not play it, he knows. Yep. Yeah, this is a little bit annoying to take apart, I agree. Yeah, still 2-second blue light of death. Paul, welcome, buddy. How's it going, mate? Where are you based? I live in Willenhall in the West Midlands. Not the Willenhall in Coventry, the one in Wolverhampton. It's nice to actually get to a console that hasn't been messed with, to be honest. CEX don't fix anything themselves. They don't know. They do use a repair centre. So if it goes off for repair, they're not fixing it themselves. And even when they do send it off to a repair centre, they don't do much. So much dust on that heatsink. Yeah, I mean, they're just over a year old now, and I'm assuming that these PS5s are pretty much in constant use. Thank you, Salvo. Welcome from Italy, mate. I'm thinking APU, Joe. Yeah, I'm thinking APU, but unfortunately, there's nothing we can do if it is the APU, because it would be a dead APU given the symptoms, the fact that it was glitching just before it died. Yeah, from Wensfield. Welcome, mate. Not too far. Thank you, Wikimind. I appreciate that. I do try and. You could do with a shave. Nah, it's bum fluff, man. That thing falls off when the cat licks me. It was a London trip. Yeah, boring as usual, mate. Boring as usual. No, I don't really follow any sports, Mr. Moyhill. Unfortunately. I'm not really into sports. Well, I've got two in Kiki with the same issue, mate, so I'm assuming it possibly is. Play what I just sent you in the background. No, I don't play stuff in the background, mate. Sorry. And plus, I wouldn't open any links from anyone while I'm on a stream anyway, just in case I get nabbed for copyright. Just in case. Sarah's teaching the cat to stay away. Yep. The cat's alright, mate. Yeah, she's alright. She's probably outside. I say fan. Fan for what, mate? On this, you mean? No. And it's a 2-second blue light of death, which would indicate an issue with either the 12-volt rail or the APU. Very unlikely to be the APU, though. To be the 12-volt rail. Could be the same MOSFETs as before. That is possible. I will test it just to see if we get the standby voltages that we're supposed to get. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that, mate. I'm definitely not one of the best techs, though. I'm far from it, mate. There's a lot of much smarter people out there than me who try to roll me. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of much smarter people out there than me. It's just the fact that I show my mistakes, unlike a lot of people. No, Sarah doesn't. Sarah just cleans for someone else. Sarah cleans someone else's house. She doesn't do anything like fix stuff. I wouldn't trust her near a screwdriver. Last time I asked her to help me fix a PC, she kind of plugged the 12 volt. Well, forced the 12 volt CPU connector into the into the GPU. It is my full-time job, mate. Yeah. Welcome from Brazil. Is it Marcello or Marcelo? Sorry if I got that wrong. I'm not good at pronouncing names. Stephen, welcome, mate. Hello. Oh, Stephen, I've replaced that MOSFET on that. What do you call it? Replaced that MOSFET on that MacBook, but I'm waiting for a new USB cable to come to test it. A new USB-C cable to MagSafe. It should be here tomorrow. I'm assuming it is. I'm assuming it will be. And you talk to us. Yeah, I actually respond as well. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that, mate. Why don't you tidy your workbench up? Can't be arsed, mate, to be honest. Whatever you see on my channel is the true me. I don't pretend to be someone I'm not. I don't generally fix graphics cards, mate, and I haven't got any for sale, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't pretend to be, you know, all dead super tidy and neat and all of this kind of stuff. No, I didn't attend any school, mate, no. Do you ever worry about incoming work? Not really. I mean, I generally, because I do a lot of business-to-business stuff, so I generally get enough work to keep me going and to earn enough money. I'm not greedy as long as my kids can eat. Repair the MacBook with reflow. What did you reflow, though? It depends what you reflowed. If you mean the GPU, then it's not a lasting repair. Reflowing the GPU sometimes will work temporarily, sometimes it'll work for a week, sometimes it'll work for a day, sometimes it'll work for a year, but it's not an actual repair. Nige, welcome. Nothing wrong with the work area, looks clean. Well, it's clean enough. It's clean enough, that's all I need. Right, have I missed any screws? Probably, because it's a PS5 and there's way too many of them. So I probably have missed some screws somewhere. Come on. Did I get it all in one clean sweep? Wow, that's stuck down pretty good. There you go. Boom. Right, okay, so because this is a 2-second blue light of death, based on the history with the PS4s, I am going to try putting some pressure on the APU. So the reason for that is because the PS4 suffered with a lot of APU issues where the solder balls were to blame. I don't think that's going to be the case here, but you know, it's worth a try at least. So I am going to just try and pop something underneath if I can find something that would suffice. So obviously we can't put screws on the, sorry, we can't put washers on the screws because it wouldn't create enough pressure. I'm thinking something like this over the top of it, or rather in the middle of it, just to create that extra little bit of pressure. That might be a bit thick actually. I'm thinking something in the middle because it can't short out on the board. But this is just based on what used to happen with the PS4s. Just wondering if that's too thick though, to be honest. Too much pressure. So obviously this has probably never been done, so I need to be super careful here. So the pressure trick is just going to tell me if it is a solder ball issue and if I'm suffering with the same issues that the PS4s used to suffer with. This wouldn't be obviously a fix. Use 5p. Could use a coin actually. That's a good idea actually. Yeah, it's probably around the right thickness. Let me see if I've got a coin in my pocket. Hang on. I don't know what I've got in my pocket, to be honest. Chris, stop looking at my crotch. Try an old heat shield from a Switch. Could do. And it might be a bit thin though. I've got a 10p, that'll do. A 10 pence piece. Right. Yeah, that's probably better to use a 10p. This wouldn't be a permanent thing though. This is just as a bit of a test. Just as a bit of a test. I mean, if it was a case where it actually turned on now, then I would actually reflow the APU or potentially reball it. But you would have to remove the APU and reball it by hand because evidently I don't have a stencil for this. Right, so there we go. So that's put some extra pressure on the APU, so that's just going to pull it closer. So if there is a solder ball issue, then that would technically cause it to make a contact again. Oh, but he's waterproof. No, didn't think it would. No, I didn't think it would be the case, but it's always worth a try. I'm gonna swap to pH 0 actually. The pH 1's a little bit too big. PSU. It's unlikely because we're getting the PSU only puts out 12 volts on these. I mean, I could use voltage injection, but I want to do some different tests first. What I can do is I can check the 12 volt rail with the multimeter. Damn it, I just knocked everything everywhere. Wild guess. If it was shorted RAM, I think it would be a lung pulsing blue light of death, most likely. Oh look, this thing's paying for itself. Imagine actually finding that. Yeah, so we're getting a solid 12 volts there. What we could do though is just try and turn it on. To see if we get any kind of voltage drop. No, we get 11.99, that's not going to be the power supply. Sorry, I was wondering who that was then. So yeah, it's not going to be the power supply. It's very unlikely. Got roughly 5 to 10 PS4 consoles I could send in to you. What's that for, mate? For repair or? Can you take a look at Google Play balance to join channel? I don't think you can, mate. I don't think you can do it through Google Play. I'm not sure. Right, so yeah, what I'm going to do then, I'm going to just check this area here, and we should get 5. Whoops, we should get 5 volts there, and we do. So we get 5 volts there, and then on this side of it, we should get 3.3, and we do indeed. So we get 3.3 volts there, and we get 5 volts there. Five volts there. I think we should get around 2 volts here, I think, or 1.8 volts. 2 volts, yeah, okay, so within tolerance, yeah, so we've got 2 volts there, so that's fine. Just check that side of that fuse just to make sure. Yeah, I think that's the input side, and then it comes into the chip, and then generates 3 volts from there anyway. So yeah, that seems fine. There's a few areas where we get 1.1 and 3 volts around here. Sorry, not 1.1, 5 volts around here and 3 volts. So we've got 5 volt there. That's ground. That's 3.3. 3.3. That seems normal. 3.3. I'm not sure what I'm meant to get here. So obviously knowledge is fairly limited around these. So it all seems to be correct. $12 volts, that's normal. 5 volts, that's normal. 4.88, 4.88. Not sure about this chip here. 3.3 seems normal. Yeah, and I'm not sure about the rest of it. So that's pretty much as far as I go on in terms of testing. That's going to show up as short anyway, so I don't think there's any way to reliably test the APU on these ones, to be honest. What I could do is just hit it with the thermal camera, see if anything gets super hot before when it attempts to turn on. So let's just drain that residual power. This is a PS5 pretty cool, Dan. So yeah, I can, well, first of all, not show you my passcode because then someone will come and jack me. Yeah, so what I can do is just hook up the thermal camera and attempt to turn it on, and just see if anything gets super hot. Come on. Come on, I've turned you on. Now work. There you go. Alright. So let's just see if anything gets weirdly hot. So if I put my hand there, then everything else is gonna... Oh, maybe not. Ah, oh, damn it, I just knocked the frigging thing out. Alright, so we've got a little bit of heat around the edge, but I think that's just room temperature heat. So why does that seem... Nah. Okay, so the RAM gets hot, and then nothing. Just realised you couldn't even see that. So all of the RAM is firing up. So I'll just drain that residual power. So watch this. So you see the RAM warm up? Huh. That's just turned on. That went to a white light for a second. I'm not even joking when I say that. It went to a white light for a second. I think this is a HDMI issue. That went to a white light for a second. The RAM stayed hot. Yeah, RAM's just turned off again. This occasionally is turning on. I don't know if anyone saw that underneath my hand there where it went to a white light for a second. And then it rebooted and went off. I'm going to keep trying to... turn this on. This turned on just. I'm going to keep trying this a minute. I think this is a HDMI issue. I want this to do that again on camera. I don't know if anyone saw it on the video. On the video, in the corner just below my hands. But you would have saw the fact that the RAM stayed hot. Yes, it's a customer's, mate, yes. It glitched right before it started doing this 2-second thing. That did stay on once. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, because I don't think that's going to replicate it. So, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this off and I'm going to have a look around that HDMI area. Don't you press and hold for 10 seconds? No. It'll go off before that 10 seconds. Doesn't matter that the fan's not in now. I want this to replicate that. I know it did it just. I know for a fact it did. If you rewind the video and look carefully in the bottom left corner, you'll see it. And if I play this back, so this this video that I just recorded, if I play that back, check this out. Let me, there you go. So this is the recording of the thermal camera. Right. So we've got a little bit of heat around the edge, but I think that's just room temperature heat. Is there any way I can fast forward this thing? Probably not. Why does that seem... Don't zoom in. Nah. Okay, so the RAM gets hot. Right. And then nothing. Just realised you couldn't even see that. So all of the RAM is firing up. I'll just drain that residual power, so watch this. There, look, it's going to stay on. Watch this. You ready? That's going to go to a white light. Huh. That's just turned on. Okay, it's blue light of death. It went to a white light for a second. And then it shut off. This is really weird. Really weird indeed. Alright, let's get the board out, fuck it. Does the PS5 have a retimer? It has an encoder, yes, it does. It indeed turned white. It turned white and then it rebooted as if it was checking the system storage status. So it's a very strange symptom. It's a very strange symptom indeed. Cracked solder joint under retimer or safe bridge. I don't think it's the... What grey square cap, mate? What grey square cap are you referring to? Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a solder joint. It wouldn't have any reason to be a solder joint, but I'm right. What grey square cap? I'm not sure what you're referring to, mate. Yeah, we don't get cockroaches in the UK. Not inside consoles. We get cockroaches, but nowhere near what the US get. You know what I should do, really? Just in case, because there are a lot of reports of bad power supplies on these. I should probably try it with popping 12 volts into it. Alright, so, I mean, I guess I can at least inspect the this side of the board. It is strange though. Not of the APU, no, I can't reflow the APU. Trav, I'm really not sure what you're referring to. They're not capacitors, they're coils. It's not going to be them, mate. But they're coils, not capacitors. If that's what you're referring to. They're capacitors. But these grey square things, these are coils. It's not going to be a coil. There's no reason for the coil to blow. Unless it has some incredible power go through it. I'm not seeing anything visibly. What I should do really is I should probably inject 12 volts into it, but the problem with that is we've got the power supply. I don't want to backfeed power into the power supply, that's the issue. It's not going to be them coils, mate. There's no reason for them coils to blow. It's not going to be them coils. Maybe dry solder, but no, not blown. There's no reason for them to blow. No reason for them to blow at all. A coil has no path to ground anyway. Bless you, Sarah. Chris said bless you. Sarah. Chris said bless you. She said thanks. If you warm them coils, it comes on. It doesn't. I didn't warm the coils up. I didn't use any heat on the board. Right. I'm going to look around the HDMI area. Shut up, you. Whoops. My hot air gun was tangled around my heat gun. Yeah, I'm going to be looking around the HDMI area, I think. So let me just get this in focus before I switch. I'm knocking everything over now. Right, okay, so let's just see if there's anything I can see here. Bless whoever sneezed. It was Sarah. Blown HDMI filter, you got to be right. You never know. Damn it. Alright. So I just want to inspect these pins before I go any further. You reckon he's pushed back, mate? I will do in a sec, Keith. I'm a little bit busy, mate. I don't reckon it is, mate. Even if it was, I can't see the HDMI port being the cause of a no power or the blue light of death, unless you've got a short internally. Those pins are solid. Yeah, that is a flu bug. I reckon you should do a port board review for the PS5. I'd love to, mate, but I ain't got a clue where to start. Right, so I'll tell you what I can do. I can test in diode mode. So, well, the first thing I want to test actually is, have I got a short on either pin 13, 15, 16, 17, no, 13, 15, 16, 18 or 19. Do I have any shorts on them? So, is there any short to ground? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14 is no connect, but meh. That one's going to be short. No short on either of them. Alright. So let's check in diode mode. So I've got my yeah, I got my red probe on ground. I'm going to test in diode mode on the data lines. Whoops. 0.788. 788. Well, 784 actually. A bit lower, but it's fine. It's within range. 788. 788. 790. 788. 788. Whoops. Okay, we're getting 788 on all of them. Well, around about 788 on all of them. Let's test pin 13 in diode mode. 0.56. Why is it taking so long to get a reading on that? It's actually bouncing all over the place. Not all over the place, it's just up and down between 640 and 650. Alright, that's a little bit strange. That's open line as expected. Yeah, I'm getting, well, what I would consider as normal readings on these. You up for a PS4 repair? Mine got dropped out of a 6-story window. Probably not, mate. It's probably not worth it, to be honest. Right, okay, so everything's reading fine on there. Let's just inspect some of these ports, actually. Under the scope. Let's just have a look. Alright, that port looks absolutely pristine. Ethernet port, yeah. USB, yeah, okay, they're all fine. So, alright, let's check these EMI filters. Let's just inspect these filters here. It's more about the fact that is it going to be worth the time invested in it, Enzima, to be honest. Or Enzima, sorry. Right, so let's just check these filters in continuity mode then. Let's just make sure we've got no shorts. So we're expecting a beep from top to bottom. We're not expecting a beep from left to right. I think the readings are a little bit off because my meter's dying. Yeah, okay. That's checking out fine. Thank you, mate. I've put an extra light on there. I wasn't getting enough light through to it. However, now it's a little bit too bright, I think. I need some better white light, like pure white light. It's a little bit reflective now, to be honest. Could look, we might have shorted something behind the foam. Possible, yeah. I could take that off in a minute. But I'm thinking, I'm more thinking something around here, to be honest. Alright, that IC looks a little bit odd. I don't know what this IC is, whether it's some sort of MOSFET or regulator or something, but it looks a little bit strange. Like, there's kind of like a dark spot on it just there. If anyone can see that. It's very slight, but there is a dark spot on the IC itself. 4K camera, yes mate, it is. I don't really do iPhones, mate, to be honest. Right, let's just have a look on this. That's going to be ground, yeah. I'm assuming that's ground because it's quite a big trace. So unless it's carrying a lot of power, which is unlikely for a HDMI area, that's going to be ground. Alright, that's fine. It seems okay. But it does look a little bit... It's coming across on camera, like there's slight... Just there, can you see that? I don't think it's... Multimeter sounds sick. Yeah, it's... the battery's dying. The battery's dying. Right, so we've got the MN864739. I'm not sure if this could cause a blue light of death on this. I mean, it was glitching before the issues started, so I'm getting no shorts around it. That's the problem. So I'm hunting all around here and I'm not getting any shorts. That's ground. That's ground. Yeah, I'm finding squat here. Absolutely nothing. I think the only thing I can really do is just try changing it, but like try changing the HDMI encoder. It's the only thing that's really related to the issues that was that the customer was having. Thank you, Lee. Cheers, mate. With a reflow, where to reflow and jiggle. Possibly change the HDMI encoder. Maybe that's a possibility. But I mean, other than that, there's not really much more I can do. I'm just going to check around the APU, see if we got any kind of issue with liquid metal, which is doubtful because the console hadn't been opened before I got to it. Nah, we got no issue there with liquid metal. No liquid metal leakage at all. No. There's a little bit on the left hand side, but that's literally just on the edge. It's not got underneath the seal. It's not got underneath the seal at all. So I'm not concerned about liquid metal, to be honest. Right. Okay. Cool. Oh, what am I doing changing scenes? I want to go to the HDMI area. Switch to my tablet. Nice. Looks like you're going to inject 12 volts in it. No, I'm not. Oh, I can't because I need the heatsink on. I am going to remove the HDMI encoder and swap it though, just in case. Just going to preheat the board a little bit. So basically just come in from a bit of a distance and just heat it up. This takes quite the amount of heat to remove. I'm going to have to do this. To remove this, I'm going to have to get rid of the nozzle and do it without the scope. I think the chip's too big to use a nozzle, to be honest. I don't want to go higher than 440 degrees Celsius either. This takes a fair bit to get off. There you go. That's got it. Alright. It is a hard chip, yeah. It is a hard chip to remove, yeah, definitely. Right, let me grab a donor board a second. Quick, just bear with me. Bear with me for one moment. Here we go. Right, okay. So there's a donut. Put that to one side. This board's going to be fairly cold, so I'm going to be careful how quickly I put on heat. Alright, while I'm doing this, I am going to shill a channel. So, someone I think you should check out. So I'm going to grab a link to it first. If it ever does it. I'm just warming this board up because it's been sat for several months. So, there's a channel on YouTube that I think you should check out called Kiki Hobby Repair. I'm going to post a link in chat. I think you should check him out. Great guy, long-term supporter of the channel, and I'm sure he would appreciate it if you check his channel out. So I posted a link in the chat there. Yeah, I'll pin it in a second, Jaden. Cheers, mate. Yeah, so I highly recommend checking out Kiki's channel. Alright, so I'm going to come in for the kill. Grab this HDMI encoder. So this is the MN864739, and the reason I've got to put it from a donor is because you can't buy them. And the reason that I'm changing this chip is just based on what the customer described the symptoms to be. And the fact that I can't really find anything else. There we go, so there's my donor chip right there. That's my donor board, move that out of the way. Kiki is awesome, I agree, mate. I agree. Alright, let's pin Jaden's comment about what type of repair it is. Oh, it won't let me on there, hang on. Oh, you're welcome, Kiki, no problem, mate. Pin message, there we go. Three questions. One, where did you get the donor boards from? Two, how did you get them? And three, what the hell happened to that donor? Well, number one of them was one that I destroyed on a stream just for shits and giggles. I destroyed an entire PS5. And the other one was the first ever PS5, the first PS5 that I ever looked at, actually. And it was destroyed by another technician. They ended up having to replace the board, the console, so I nicked it off them. And number three is putting stuff like that chip off. That's what happened to it. If you don't know the value of that chip because nobody sells it, if you fix it, how do you know how much to charge? Pretty much just make it up as I go along, mate. So if this fixes this now, I've got to figure out... There's quite a few things to figure out, actually. The time involved, there's the cost of a chip, what I estimate it to be worth, and I estimate this chip... I mean, there is one listing online for this chip, and it's listed at something like £40. So I would pretty much have to go based on that. So I mean, you're probably talking. Well, if you think about the fact that I charge £65, £65 for a HDMI encoder on a PS4. No, £75 for a HDMI encoder on a PS4. Sorry. 65 is for the Xbox. So £75 for a HDMI encoder on a PS4 or a PS4 Pro Slim, whatever it is, because of the cost of the chips. And them chips cost between £10 and £20 each. But then you got to consider the fact that you can't buy this board, this chip. So you got to consider the fact that you can't buy the chip, the value of it, what you estimate it to be. So someone's trying to sell them online, but it's actually a fake listing. So don't buy them if you see them on that one website at the top of Google, because it's fake. They're not actually selling them. You can't get them at all. But yeah, there's a lot of things that you have to take into consideration. You're probably talking £120 for this repair, just based on the fact that you can't get the chip, the value of the chip, because it's a rare thing to have, etc., etc. Probably talking £120 for this repair if it's the chip, if it's the HDMI encoder. But at the same time, that is still half the price of what Sony would charge, right? It's still half the price. Sony have already quoted this repair £240. It's still half the cost of what Sony would charge. I have one more chip. After this chip, I've got one more chip, and that is it. And then until I get some more, look at that, 450 degrees. Look at this. These are designed to take some serious heat. 450 degrees, leaded solder, and I cannot melt that solder. Check that out. And my soldering iron is at 450 degrees. That is ridiculous. These boards are designed to take some severe heat. The reasonable price. It is, mate, yeah. And it's a lot cheaper than a new machine, exactly. So yeah, there is a lot of stuff that you would have to take into consideration, obviously. The fact that you can't get them and whatnot. I'm telling you something though, if this don't fix it, I'm taking this chip back off. There is no way I'm leaving this chip back on. Just on the off chance that that customer's chip is bad. Look, there is no way on earth I will be leaving this chip on if it doesn't fix the issue. I'll be removing that chip quicker than you can say fish fingers. Because on the off chance that the customer's chip is bad and that it's just caused maybe more severe damage, you know, I'm not going to risk leaving it on there and end up with the customer's chip which is potentially faulty. It'll be interesting if these do cause 2-second blue lights of death though. It will be interesting. Yeah, it's a huge ground plane, yes. Indeed it is. If this fixes the issue and I discover another fault, you've all got to donate £1, alright? You've all got to donate £1, 347 of you. No, I'm only joking. I'm joking. I just realised I haven't got my nozzle on, and I do want my nozzle on to put the chip back on, so. Right, so rather than putting excess heat on this, I'll just pull the cap off. Oh look, I pulled the cap off my motherboard with it. Ha! It'll come off when I use some hot air. So I'm going to heat up the area first, just given the fact that I don't want to risk damaging this chip by overheating it. Come on. I'm waiting to see that solder flow before I move the chip in place. It's only wood, just change the board, yeah. There we go, that solder's flowed. I'm going to drop this down. It's not soldered yet. Nowhere near. In fact, it's not even flat on the board. Just wanted to drop it down and get it roughly in place, because then now when I flow it down it'll go into line nicely. Now that's heat on the board. That was a cap off my donor board, by the way, not off this board. Okay, let's move that away a second. Alright. Yeah, I got it, mate, don't worry. I knew it was there, to be fair, but thank you anyway. It was basically stuck. It was basically a cap that fell off the, well, that stuck to the chip on the donor board when I pulled this chip off. Right, we just get some solder. Phil fixed my marriage. Alright, I'm going to use a little bit of hot air. I use Kingbo RMA 218, mate. Oh, fuck you, hot air, it turned off on me. I reckon you could make an adapter board to make the 729 fit on this. You just wouldn't get 4K 120, that's all. I reckon you could make it fit and make it work. You still get the normal 8 differential pairs anyway, surely. Alright, let's clean that up and just find out how it looks. Nah, let's just see how it looks. I'm going to use a bit of IPA. Just clean up around it. Yeah, that's a huge ground plane on that chip. Right, just gonna clean up a bit more. Right, just gonna dry this off. Cracking up when Phil sings his trademark Pink song. Well, so what? I'm still a porn star. Alright, let's have a look. Find it, fix it, Philip. It said it's on the piss. I say it's not, Mr. Philip. I say it does have a little bit more flux on there though that I need to sort out. I said, so what? I'm gonna solder. It's like I told ya. I'm gonna fix it tonight. Yeah, he does act as a heat soak, yeah. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. Shit the bed on that one. No, that is pretty well aligned on that side. Might need to go very slightly up to the left. Let's just have a look at the other sides. No, that side's perfect. Let's have a look at this side. No, that's making contact. It's set to top chat, mate. Yeah, that's well aligned. Okay, cool. Very well aligned indeed. That's solid. Actually, I should probably set it as live chat. I'm only here for the singing. Alright, well. There we go. We're going to give this a whirl. We are going to give this a whirl, and we are going to be super happy if this fixes it. You're a box star. Size and design of the board, one layer ground plane and one layer power plane. Possibly. Possibly. Fingers crossed, yeah. I'm not going to change the liquid metal yet. It'll run just fine without it. Without changing it. How did that sticker get stuck to there? Pop. Get off. Get off from my property. I said, so what? I'm still a porn star. We need the blue lights hooked up. Now you got a stunk stuck in your head. Good. That's the plan. Moment of truth. Does it work? No. Oh, I really thought that was going to fix it. I'm sure one of them RAM chips just got too hot. I swear one of them RAM chips are getting too hot. Namely one of these two here. Soldier boy, tell him. Nah, they seem to be distributing heat evenly. Then again, that one. Hey, that's cool. Check that out. You can see where the cores are, can't you? That's pretty cool, you got to admit. Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate though. I honestly don't know what else could be wrong with it. This is IPA, by the way, it's not going to hurt the board. Interestingly, I don't think the SSD is actually turning on, which is quite strange. But I don't think that would cause it, because it wouldn't cause glitching. Yeah, the SSD is not getting even in the slightest bit warm by the looks of it. Let's just have a look. I don't know, this one might need a bit of a revisit, I think. Might need a bit of a revisit. It's very odd. Why aren't you working? Thank you. So yeah, the RAM. Thank you, Tommy, for the resubscription, mate. I appreciate that. So what's interesting here is everything apart from the SSD gets warm. Like, it doesn't look like the SSD is powering on. I don't think it's a PSU. It's not C1. C1's a diode, and I tested it in diode mode. It's working absolutely fine. Buying a new PS5 might fix it. I want this to do this again where it turned on earlier, so as I can see if the SSD powers on when it does. What's the square hot thing that isn't part of the PS5? It's just gonna. Do you mean this here? That's just a reballing jig. I was using it as a counterweight. So yeah, the RAM warms up. I'm wondering if it, hang on a minute. Oh, let me have a think for a second. I would assume that the RAM would turn on, because it should go in a sequence, really. It should go. I mean, I can't see the safe bridge turning on. The safe bridge is not turning on, which means that the SSD is not going to turn on because the safe bridge isn't. I haven't tested anywhere around the safe bridge. Why not? Let me just drain all the excess power out of this. Thank you, Kurt. Oh no, it's not really hot, it's just hotter than the rest of the area because it's at room temperature. Alright, there's no short on the south bridge. But what I do know is that we're supposed to get 1.1 volts on this line. Am I getting the one? Is the 1.1 volt even activating? Let's find out. Are we getting 1.1 volts on this inductor here? So that's going to show up short now because I've got the APU plugged in. Right, so 1.1 volts should activate when I turn this on. Yeah. Okay, the APU is turning on. So that means the safe bridge is turning on as well. Could be a syscon issue. It's not the safe bridge, no. Heat up coil. I'm not heating up the coil, mate. Why would I heat up the coil? There's no reason to heat up a coil. You heat up a coil, all you're going to do is increase resistance. It's a coil. You shouldn't heat up the coil. Yeah, this don't make a lot of sense because the RAM gets warm. What should happen? The RAM should get warm. Does his 3v3 stay on? I believe so, yes. Yeah, 3.3 volts stays on. Do get a little bit of voltage drop, but that's kind of to be expected. I'm assuming that the RAM would be the would use the 1.8 volt line. It is GDDR. Yeah, I know, but you've said it about 10 times, mate. It's not, and I've explained once. It's not going to be a coil. If you warm up a coil, if you've got a blown coil and you warm it up, it's not going to fix it anyway because it's still blown. The contact is still broken. The SSD took a dump. Yeah, see, it's not really making much sense. It could be the SSD controller, but they're married. It would be unfixable if that was the case. Damn it. Yeah, I can't see the safe bridge getting warm, which it should. So the RAM should light up, then the APU should light up, and then the safe bridge should light up. And then lastly, the SSD should light up as a very last thing. Alright, the APU is turning on. I've tried the washer fix thing, yes, I have, mate. Do you have a spare SSD to try it with? It's soldered to the board, mate. It's not that simple, unfortunately. Let's check every component one by one. Yeah, so if it's the SSD controller, it's married to the board, which means it wouldn't be fixable anyway. I can feel the APU getting warm, so that's turning on. However, the safe bridge isn't. Okay, that's staying on there now. Alright, I think I know what's going on. That's going to overheat in a second. Well, it's not now because I'm pressing down on it. I know what's going on. It is the APU. Right, that's a white light, look. It's going to go back to blue in a second. Look at that all shining up. SSD controllers activating, yep. That's actually going to display now. Okay, no, it's not. It's a blue light. It's a long pulsing BLOD. This is a dead APU. This APU is dead. It's gone to a white light. Rebooted after it's done the checking SSD checking system storage. and then after that it's gone to a long pulsing BLOD. This is a phantom blue light of death, which means the APU is dead. Where's my heatsink clamp? There it is. I'm trying to get this heatsink on so as I can actually check the display. But this is a dead APU. I could see what was going on then. The APU is the console is turning on only after the APU gets warm, because resistance is changing on the APU. This is what I'm assuming is going on. Resistance is changing on the APU, which is why when I left the APU on earlier on, so like earlier on when the APU clamp was on, the resistance couldn't increase because the heat was being transferred to the clamp as soon as it was generating the heat. So if you notice, when I lifted the board up, the APU started to get warm. I could feel it getting warm, and then all of a sudden it's turning on. Yeah, this is most likely a dead APU, I'm going to say. That is on right now, albeit a blue light of death, a long pulsing blue light of death. But I'm going to say that if I plug this in now, it's not going to display anything. Has PS5 reboard ever been attempted? Not as far as I know. But even if it did, this wouldn't be. It wouldn't fix this. I could reflow this, and it probably would fix it, but it would only fix it temporarily. It wouldn't be a permanent fix. So yeah, I could reflow it, but it wouldn't be a permanent fix. It would be basically the same as reflowing a PS3 GPU or a laptop GPU, for that matter. Yeah, so no display. A pile of shite indeed. Yeah, no display on the capture card. So I'm using the capture card for my I'm using the capture card from my, what do you call it, microscope, which I've just a second been using. Deactivated it and reactivated it, and I've got no display. If I turn this off now, is that going to shut down or not? Probably not. It's still blue light. Wait, what's the thermal saying on this? Not a fat lot. Yeah. A reboard wouldn't fix it, would it? Unfortunately. Simple reason being that this is going to be an internal failure, not an internal chip failure, not an APU solder ball failure. Yeah, so check that out. It's now a long pulsing blue light of death. Why? Because the APU is still warm. I'm going to go and run to the toilet. I'm going to go and grab a coffee, and by that time this is going to have cooled down. Oh, hang on. That's gone white light. It's not the south bridge, mate. I'm assuming it's a resistance issue on the APU. That's white light, but I'll guarantee it's not displaying. Nope. No, it is not. It's a phantom white light or phantom blue light of death. We'll try a TV. That is actually white light now, but it's not going to display. Or very unlikely. I believe it's probably a phantom white light. Or phantom blue light, whatever you want to talk about it. Whatever you want to call it. And the only reason it's turning on right now is because the APU is warm. It is actually registering as PlayStation 5, interestingly. On the TV. So that HDMI encoder I've put on is most likely good. But look at this. Hang on a minute. Just a second. Damn it, let me just get this camera right. Sorry if I make you feel sick. No signal, but it does actually come up as PlayStation 5. It does come up as PlayStation 5. But it's got no display, because I believe it's most likely going to be a phantom white light to death or phantom blue light to death, whatever you want to call it. It's basically, it's got the white light, but it's not got to a point where the GPU is initiated by the look of it. I'm going to clean the HDMI port and cable anyway, just in case. But I believe it's a dead APU on the GPU side, which would have explained the glitching. So yeah, you can see it's actually picking up. The TV is telling me that the HDMI source has been plugged in, but it's just not actually doing anything. But it is at a point where it's at a white light. But it's just not working. Let's just turn it off and on again. In fact, no. Yeah, actually, yeah, I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to leave it off, and I'm going to go and grab myself a cup of coffee and run to the toilet. I'm going to let this APU cool back down to room temperature, and then I'm going to see if it turns on afterwards. I don't think it will. I reckon once this has cooled down enough to a point where it's at room temperature, it's not going to turn on again. That's my theory. My theory is that when the APU is warming up, that's when it's turning on. No, it wouldn't be fixable. I've tried hitting it with a hammer. Yes, coffee break indeed. Did you win that bid on eBay? I didn't, mate. It went too high for my liking. Yeah, so, I mean, I haven't confirmed whether there's output in safe mode, mate. No. But I want the board to cool down to room temperature so I can see if it turns on with room temperature. Take the cam with you. Not wireless, mate. I am going to put my microphones on charge while I'm away, because I have got another PS5 after this to look at. So I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Wow, we really lost 100 viewers. That sucks. Right. This is still not down to room temperature, so I'm going to sit and chill for 5 or 10 minutes. I do have another PS5 with no power in the queue, which I'm going to be looking at shortly. You back? I'll try and do a setup tour video, mate. It's too awkward with the cameras, so I'd have to do it on my phone. Love the mug. Yeah, Sarah got me that mug. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, I need this to cool back down to room temperature before I can test it again. My theory here is, I'm going to move away from the camera because I'm smoking. My theory here is basically when the APU is at a warm temperature, it's attempting to turn on. But then when it's at room temperature, it can't turn on, and the reason for that, in my opinion, is down to resistance. So as things get hotter, resistance is going to increase, and if resistance increases, then it could potentially allow it to temporarily turn on. There's something like that, I don't know, but yeah, if that was the case, then it's going to be a dead APU and it's not going to be fixable. It would be the same situation as the 360s with the RSX chip, where if you reflowed the not the RSX chip, the GPU on a 360, where if you reflow it, it wasn't actually the reflow what was fixing it, it was the heating process. So overheating it would temporarily fix it. In that case, I mean, I could reflow the APU and it might fix it for a week, it might fix it for a month, it might fix it for a year, or it might completely kill it with no chance at all of revival. The problem with that is the customer would have to agree to it in advance, knowing that Sony are not even going to take it back at that point. Everything what I've done to it right now, Sony are not going to refuse a replacement board for. I don't know if they would refuse a replacement board for reflowing the APU, to be honest, but, you know, I don't know. Where are the LEDs from? Amazon. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of them things. I wouldn't reflow it anyway because it's not a viable fix. It could fix it temporarily. It could fix it permanently. You never know. But nah. Lewis doesn't hate Apple. He hates their practices. He doesn't hate them. He doesn't hate the product. He hates the practices. Still have a 360 from years ago, which I reheated and it's still working. Well, it was last month. Yeah, but this is the thing though, is it could die at any time, and not only that, but a lot of the time it'll work for a day and then it'll die again. I don't know the brand, mate, to be honest. It was some generic brand. I've ordered stuff from Banggood. They are pretty good, pretty quick. But I have them as a donor board. No, they want to send it back to Sony if I can't fix it. Sony quoted them £240 for a repair. But they wanted to try and get me to fix it for cheaper, obviously, because, you know, I can do it a lot cheaper than Sony. Because all Sony are going to do is replace the board. That's it. Yeah, the problem with these LEDs is that they fell off. I've got some like some metal brackets that are about this big, and basically the like I want to screw them either side of it just to keep them up there, but yeah, I just can't be arsed. So they've kind of fell off. So now they're just hanging free, look. £240 Sony wanted, yes. Practically no chance of fixing it, yeah. He's a viewer as well, so he could be watching. He'll know tomorrow when I call him. It's too late to call him tonight. But if he sends this back to Sony, I could send it, because he's got to come back from Reading. I mean, he don't trust the mail, so he delivered this in person from Reading. So, I mean, that's like 100 odd miles. So the fact that he's got to get this back to him as well and then get it to Sony. I mean, I could forward it to Sony on his behalf, save him coming back down. As long as he covers any costs I incur. I think this is... it's not even back to room temperature yet. Not quite. Did you also get a new desk? I did, mate. Oh, shit. Whoops. Oh, damn it. Oh, now I've got bits in my coffee. Can't fix everything. I agree, mate. We can't fix everything. I don't think this is fixable. I think if it was fixable, I'd have figured it out by now. That's not being big-headed or anything like that. I just genuinely think I would have figured it out by now. I mean, I've been streaming for 2 hours. I would have figured it out. I reckon I would have figured it out by now. I think I have figured it out, and I think I have figured it out to be unfixable. Coffee got dirty. Fuck it, I'm still drinking it. That coffee got empty real quick. Check out the cup. There you go. You'll have to donate now because I'll get demonetised for that. What fell in the coffee? This thing. It's off the PS5. I don't think anything happened to this one. I don't think anything went wrong with this one. The warranty sticker was still on it, HDMI port's intact, it's all mint. It just randomly died. For no reason. So yeah, it's one of them things. See, this is still warm. I can't turn this on until it's back to room temperature. Thank you, Joseph, I appreciate that, mate. I say, solder and flux runs through your veins. It does. What desk is it? It's IKEA, mate. IKEA's cheap £10 desks. So what exactly happened to the PS5? Absolutely nothing happened to it, mate. Nothing at all happened to it. It literally just died. This thing's doing my head in now, I'll be honest. I'm not going to lie, this LED strip's doing my head in. I might pull it down tomorrow. Absolutely nothing happened to it. It just randomly died for no reason. Or at least that's what the customer tells me. Customers lie, but I don't think this customer's lying. The console itself is in pretty good condition. It's not even that dusty for a year old either. Sarah's not my wife, she's my girlfriend. I'm not married, but yeah. So I need this to cool down back down to room temp. Well, it's not quite a £10 desk. If you look on IKEA, you can get the actual desk for like £10, like the actual worktop. But then you have to buy the legs separately. So the desk was £10. I think it was £10. It was about £10 or £12. So the desk was like £10 or £12 each. I've got two. So there's two of the same. Well, there's a. I don't know what sizes they are. I think one's a 1 metre and one's a 1.2 metre or something like that. But basically, I've got the one. I think this one's a 1 metre, and then this one's a 1 point something metre. The next one up. But I've basically made an L shape, and I've got some clamps underneath. So let me see if I can find the clamps while I'm still waiting for that. I'll show you what clamps I use to secure it all together. because the clamps, obviously if the desk isn't screwed down, then you know I'm not going to be able to keep it stable. So I've got some clamps. Let me just see if I can find the right size ones. I've got some different clamps. Well, they're like brackets sort of thing. Here they are. Yeah, so I've got these bracket things, and obviously, like, I just literally just secured. I think it was actually the longer ones I used. And I just secured it all together. I got some short ones as well, and then I just basically screwed them into the desk at the join. But then the legs as well. The legs are like £2.50 each or something, and I needed 8. I needed 8 of them, so. Yeah, basically that's it. Got some angled brackets as well. Some smaller angled brackets. So you can use these to hang shelves and stuff as well. I bought them off eBay for like £7 or £8 or something like that. But they are pretty useful. But obviously if I shake this desk, like it's not coming apart. It's not coming apart. Because I've clamped it, I've screwed it together, basically. Don't know the difference between a snowman and a snow woman. Not a clue. Not a clue. Let's get you off crotch cam. There you go. Yeah, have a good night, watermelons. Thanks for hanging out, mate. I appreciate it. Legend has it, that desk is soldered together. Yeah, I was actually thinking of extending the desk a little bit, out the other way a little bit, because I've on this side I've got like an industrial bench which has got my BGA machine on, but I'm thinking of extending it the other way. I don't know, maybe. But the good thing is, I mean, this desk here is starting to, like when I'm hanging boards over, it's starting to peel away now. But the good thing is I can replace the desk, just the desk itself, like the worktop itself, for like £10–12. I think this has probably cooled down enough now, I would assume. Let's just see if it turns on now. Yeah, it does. So it might not have cooled back down to room temperature. My theory still stands. I don't believe that it's anything other than a dead GPU, because it's still not displaying anyway. It's gone to a white light again. I don't think it's going to display. I might revisit it tomorrow though, maybe. Right, HDMI 3. Oh, come on. But yeah, I don't think he's going to display still. Nah. No, it's not picking up. It's not even picking up that there's a PS5 plugged in now. But yeah, still got no signal. I think it's a phantom white light of death. I might revisit it on a if the customer wants to hang on for a little while. When my queue's gone down a little bit, I'll revisit it. I'm not going to put it back together tonight either, because my HDMI encoder's still on there. But so I'm not going to put it back together tonight. I need my main screen back. I use that screen as a chat window. So he's still going. It's the other lead. Did I plug the wrong lead in? Did I plug that one in? I didn't, did I? Oh no, I plugged the capture card lead in, didn't I? Damn it. Yeah, well that would explain it. Let's just try it again then. Let's just, okay, yeah, it's picked up. It's picked up the PlayStation 5 then. I can try it in safe mode actually and just see. I can boot this in safe mode and just see if it picks up. Okay, so it's on the white light. It is actually registering as. So you was right there. It was because I had the wrong bleeding. It's just rebooted. It's going back to a blue light. Yeah, so it's just turned back on. Well, I'm going to turn it off fully. I'm going to go for safe mode. And just see if it displays in safe mode. I mean, I'll put the original HDMI encoder back on tomorrow. Just in case that HDMI encoder was bad, but it is picking up that there's a PS5 plugged in, so I don't think it's a HDMI encoder, and I don't think it's a HDMI port. The HDMI port looks pristine. Alright, so I'm going to go for safe mode then. So long press. But you can see how it's picking up on the TV. Nah. Yeah, I'll put all this to one side. I'll put the screws in a tub or a bag, or so I'll find a bag or something in a second. I'm not going to put this back together tonight. I do want to revisit it if the customer can hang on for a little while. So I think it is worth a revisit. I don't want to call it completely dead yet. But yeah, that's not even booting in safe mode with a display. So like I said, I don't want to call it yet. So I'm not going to put it back together. I'll call the customer tomorrow and see if he wants me to revisit it in a few days when my when my queue's down a little bit. So I'm just going to grab everything. I'm just going to gather everything up and just put it all together just behind me. But I do want to revisit this. I want to try and figure out what's going on, because I've got another PS5 with the same symptoms in the queue. So I do want to revisit it if I can. So let me just get a bag to put the screws in. Let me just switch back to HDMI 1. There we go. So I can see the chat. Try another encoder. Not worth it, mate, I don't think. I've only got one other encoder apart from that one that I've just put in that bag. That one there is the customer's, and I don't think it's going to be the encoder. The PS5 that I took that encoder from, that was my own PS5, and I killed that by taking the SSD off it, so I know it's not that. I know the encoder was good on that. But I'll revisit it. Whether that's on a stream or a video, I don't know, but I will revisit it. But for now, I am deeming it as unfixable. I have got another PS5 with, whoops, another PS5 next to me, which I'm going to be looking at right now, which is a completely different issue. Where the hell did that screw just go? There it is. Pinged off on me. It's the next one I've got has got another interesting story to it. So yeah, I'm going to be looking at another PS5 now, which is why I don't want to spend much longer on that one. Alright, so them screws will go with that PS5. I'll speak to the customer tomorrow, see if he's got a couple more days that he can wait. And yeah, I'll take it from there on that one. But for now, it's unfixed. Right, okay. Let me just grab this next one. Just make sure I don't show that customer's ticket. Alright. The SSDs, I believe, are married, yeah. Right, so this one. Davude, I haven't seen an email, but let me check after the stream, mate. I'll check after the stream and I'll get back to you, mate. Right, okay. So this one's got a rather interesting story. So apparently the HDMI port was changed on this a couple of weeks ago. And basically what happened after that was it worked absolutely fine apparently for a couple of weeks. No problems at all. And then suddenly it's got no power. So yeah, let's see what we can do about this one, shall we? Let's just have a look, see what's going on with it. Okay, is this the same symptoms as the two that I worked on a couple of weeks ago, just before Christmas? So beep once. I don't know how to check the syscom, mate. Beep once and then nothing. Is it going to beep again in a minute? JE, thank you for the €5. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the donation. So we get one single beep and then nothing. The SSD is married to the board, mate, yes. So I'm going to keep pressing this for a minute just to see if it gives me any more beeps. I don't think he's going to beep again. Alright, fine. So, let's see what we can do. I told you it's broken. Alright, let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can figure this one out. I've got an inkling on what the problem is on this one, yes. I've got a feeling it could be something related to the same issue I was facing on a couple of other PS5s, possibly. Right, so now I've got the tedious task of taking this one apart. Is that SOS in Morse code? Now I was going Someone's got a message. See Tronics fix about the 100-foot drop PS5? I did, mate, yeah, it was pretty good. I need to buy a syscom reader and solder wires to the board. I assume that was for the PS3, was it? Was that related to that PS3? Right. Yoink. If you can't get it out, use a magnet. What's that grey desk mat? Which one do you mean, mate? Do you mean the one by my laptop? Yeah, thank you, Jay. Honestly, I do genuinely appreciate it, mate. Right, hang on a minute. No, this is not the one that's had the HDMI port changed, because the warranty sticker's still on this. This isn't the one that had the HDMI port changed. This is one that hasn't been touched. I've got another one in the queue with the same issue after it's had the HDMI port changed, which I probably won't get time to do tonight, in all honesty. Some material on the top of your workbench. I'm not sure what you mean, mate. I haven't got another grey mat. I don't know what you mean. I believe this one's just out of warranty. This is scary to say that they're dying literally right out of warranty. And Sony won't do diddly squit. Yeah, it's a new workspace. I haven't done many videos in this workshop. I haven't done a lot, but I'm working on some. But I have changed my camera angle recently as well. I believe Tronics Fix is working on a PS5 based on my recent PS5 videos. I believe he is. Could be wrong. Feel betrayed. I used to love Sony. From the video perspective, the colour is grey. I mean, this table's grey. The bench is grey, but the actual workbench, the blue mat underneath is actually blue. Right, tedious tasks. So I do have a feeling, well, I do have an inkling about this one. We'll find out soon enough. Where's that from? Huh. Where's that come from? That didn't drop off anything, did it? Oh, I'll guarantee Sony know it's happening. I'll guarantee it. Sony are a bunch of scumbags. Time for thousands of screws again. Yeah, it's overkill on these screws. It really is. There's no need to put this many screws in them. And the fact that they're tighter than previous PS4s, well, tighter than the PS4s as well. That's another annoying thing. No longer trust most companies. Yeah, me neither. Not many Xbox One controllers. No. I've got one Xbox One Elite Series 2 controller to repair, but... Oh, sticks. I've got a few, yeah. I've got a few, not a lot. Yeah. I've got a bag of them. Yeah, the Xbox Elite Series 2 controller. I'm waiting for some analogs. Screws, mate, the 500 price tag. Yep. Got an electric screwdriver, mate, but I'd rather not use it. I don't like electric screwdrivers. Look, got one here, look. Rather not use them. Did Sarah kick him out? Sarah just moaned at me for letting the cat out at 10 o'clock at night. Yeah, I don't like electric screwdrivers. I've never come across that enzyme. 2 lives, yeah. Yeah. Do 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 do. I've got the wow stick, mate. It's pretty poop. It's pretty poop. The wow stick is pretty poop. Look. Eventually, I'm pressing that button. I have to turn it. Wow stick is pretty poop. Look at that. I'm pressing it. Not the one you have. I'm not buying another wow stick. Them crap, mate. They are crap. They're good for Nintendo Switches, that's about it. Whether the other one's any good, I don't know, but I'm not gonna waste money on it. Yeah, it hasn't got enough torque exactly. I should overclock it, shouldn't I? Right, have I missed any screws? Well, one of them ripped. It's not so wow, I agree. I agree. Right, come on. Come on. Hate them things. Right. Here we go. Controllers and Nintendos, yeah. Exactly. Right, do we have a short on the South Bridge? On the South Bridge. So, one probe on ground. That's pretty crazy how that's conductive, look. Yeah, all those silver screws are the same size, but then you've got different size black ones, but I kind of know where they all go. Right, okay. No short. Interesting. Looks like we've got a short on the south bridge. I don't think... Oh, hang on, that diode's... yeah, never mind about that, forget that. I don't know if that's meant to be shorted. Let me check on that other board. On that other customer's console. It might be a low impedance line, I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember there. Mr. Wayne. Hello, mate. How's it going, buddy? Mr. Wayne's New Repairs. How do? Yeah, it's meant to be shorted. Alright, never mind. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Whoops, sorry. Yeah, I'm not going to buy any more wave sticks, mate. The first one was shit. I'm not going to waste any more money on any more. Right, so I don't think we've got a short on the south bridge then. Seems fine. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. F7002 is short to ground. F7002 is short to ground. Short to ground. Short to ground. F7002 is short to ground all day long. This has got the same issue as the rest, as the rest, as the rest. This has got the same issue as the rest. Let's get it fixed. Right, so I'm expecting to have no 3.3 volt on that coil there. Let's find out. Do 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 do. Let's fix another PS5. Do do do. The voltage modes. On the fuse we have 5 volts. So we've got 5 volts coming in. We've got 3.3 volts. Interesting, we've got 3.3 volts. Interesting. Hang on a minute. Nothing plugged into that. Alright, power's just dropped out. Let me just check again. It's showing up as short. $15 apparently. $14.8. False positive. I don't think it is. Don't think it is a false positive, mate, to be honest. Shouldn't be showing up as 15 ohms, I can tell you that much for free. Okie doke. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, see. Thank you, Dream. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you for the Twitch sub. Yeah. Link deleted. Yeah, links are blocked. Whoops. That weren't meant to happen. Never mind. They pop back in. It's fine. Yeah, less than 12 months. And they're already dying. Well, they're not. This one's actually just outside the warranty again, as they all are lately. As soon as they come out of the warranty, within a month, they're dead. Alright, let's just break that seal. There we go. Okay. Right, now we've definitely got no excess power going through it. And it's still showing up as short. Okay. I'm going to remove that chip and just see if it gets rid of the short. That is not a false positive. Most definitely. So, I'm going to remove the chip. I do have some brand spanking new chips to replace it with if need be. Let me just get that in focus and then I'll give you all a view. There we go. Alright. I am going to just remove this chip. So I've got my hot air set at 440 degrees Celsius. At 40% airflow. Come on. I'll tell you something though. These boards definitely like to take some heat. Finally. Thank you, Lucian. I appreciate that £2 donation, mate. Thank you. More front than Blackpool. Where do you get the chips from? AliExpress, mate. Right. Let's have a look. See if that short disappears. On the 5-volt side. No. Alright, so here's the question then. What's causing that short? Because that should not be short. So let's just have a look. I'm going to remove the fuse on one side. I don't think that chip is bad. I'm going to leave it off for now. I'm going to remove this fuse on one side. Alright, that fuse has got pretty hot. Look at that. The fuse is actually coming apart. That fuse is going to have to be changed. Something's got really hot around here. So that fuse is naff. It's gonna have to be changed. I believe it's the same fuse as the PS4 disc drives. So yeah, that fuse is screwed. Check that out. Look at that. The fuse has basically just destroyed itself. That's got some serious heat in it. Silver Shadow, thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, that's had some serious heat. Right, so where's this short? So the reason I removed the fuse, I believe that the short is this side somewhere. But the reason I removed that fuse is because it's going to tell me whether the fuse is on the short is on the other side or this side. And yep. So I'm connected to ground there, and I've got no short on that now. I've removed the fuse. So the short is on this side. So if I probe that, that is shorted to ground on that side. So that's the reason I removed that. Now the problem here is the fact that we've had a short on that line. So when I do locate this short, when I do track down this short on the other side of the board, because the only place this short can be is on the other side of the board. Well, I mean, it could come back through to this side of the board somewhere, but it goes through the board. This is the 5-volt input side. So basically, because we've had a short and the fuse hasn't blown, that's caused more stress on this chip. So if I do manage to figure out the short and remove the short, I'm still going to have to remove this chip anyway, because it's caused too much stress on the chip, and the chip is likely to fail in a couple of weeks' time, or even minutes. It could fail the second to try to turn it on. That's the problem. So obviously being shorted to ground is going to cause excess stress. So chances are I'm going to be changing that chip anyway. But I've got a feeling that the short is going to be on the same chip on the other side of the board. That's what I'm thinking here. I believe it's the same chip. But that is my thinking. So I've got to try and fix this pad. And I don't have to fix the pad, I can just bridge across this point here. But if I can fix this pad and have it as a natural point, then I'd rather do that. I'm just going to scrape a little bit. But that fuse has took some serious heat, so it's took some serious current, which is going to put stress on the chip. But that's the reason that the fuse has basically just self-destructed, because it's had a lot of stress. So I've got a feeling that the short is going to be on this chip here. So this is the same chip on the other side. I've got a feeling the short is going to be here somewhere. So let's just have a look. So I've got one probe on ground. Okay, so where's my short? Let's just see if I can follow this. I might have to use some voltage injection for this, to be honest. Let's just follow this. So yeah, it does go to that side, which is really, really weird, because I'm not finding the short on this side of the board. So that means it goes to an internal layer. That kind of sucks. Because that goes to an internal layer, not to here. There's no short on this chip here. Yeah, I'm not seeing the short. I believe it goes to... It's either... Let me just get some... Well, let me just get a blade, if I can find one. Where have I put my blade? So I think I'll just do it with tweezers. It's either this pad here, or this pad here. I don't think it's this one because... Well, I don't need to scratch that actually because that's exposed there. I don't think it's that one because I'm not seeing a short. I think this pad here is where that goes to. But the problem with that is finding it. Thank you, David. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, so that's shorted to ground. So here's what I'm going to have to do now. I am going to have to inject voltage into this, which is going to suck, but it is what it is, I guess. But I'm going to have to inject voltage into it just to try and find the short. What's the chip code? Must order a few. I'll grab it off AliExpress in a little while, mate. I bought 10 of them last week. Well, I had 10 delivered last week. Alright, so... actually, no, let's forget that. Let's ignore that. Let's do it from this side. So I'm going to solder a wire to the input side of that fuse, and I'm going to inject some voltage into that. So power can't pass through to the 3.3 volt line because I've broken the circuit with with the fuse being missing. So I'm just going to try and tin a bigger pad here. So yeah, I've broken the circuit with the fuse being missing, so I'm not concerned about power passing through. So I'm going to try and solder a wire. And now I've got to manage to get this to stick down while I release the soldering iron, so that's going to be fun. Settle. Right, I'm going to lift this up just so as I don't short out on anything else. Ah, damn it. I lost the contact. I mean, I don't think he's going to short out on anything else anyway. Right, that should do it. Doesn't look great, but you know, yeah, someone's already got there before me. Thank you, Dreamed. I appreciate that, mate. They are on AliExpress. Alright. Okie dokie. So I've just turned off the microscope because I need to get the power supply. So I've just unplugged the microscope for a second. Swap the bot indeed. Right. So I'm going to drop this down to, well, I'm going to start off at 1 volt. Let me just find, I've got a crocodile clip which I should be able to use for ground. At the minute it's not grounded. Maybe not. I think I might have chopped it up. Never mind. Let me give another probe then. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just giving another probe. Okie doke. Right, so I've got it set at 1 volt to start with. And we're drawing 0.06 amps. That's nowhere near enough to show me where the short is. We're drawing 60 milliamps, 50 milliamps even. Well, between 50 and 60. It's nowhere near going to be enough to show me where the short is. But I'm going to try anyway. So we've got flare 1. When this decides it wants to turn on, come on, there you go. Alright, so let's just let this calibrate. So I'm going to focus around this area, and I'm going to increase the voltage. I don't think it's shorted to any more rails. What's that heat there? Is that just ground? Yeah, it's just room temp. Right, I'm drawing 100 milliamps now. Well, 90 milliamps at 1.7 volts. I'm up to 2 volts. I'm still drawing nowhere near enough. $300 milliamps at 3 volts. At 4 volts, sorry. It's a 5 volt line. Yeah, it looks like it's current limiting itself at 290 milliamps. What is that? Is that just where I'm probing, or? No, it's not. It's getting warm around here. Feels like it's getting warm around here. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, it's getting warm on that little regulator there, or that little transistor, whatever it is. Right, let's plug back in on the microscope and actually, let's not yet. Let's if you type in !Discord, you'll get the Discord link. There you go. Davey did it. Thank you, mate. And Wayne. Cheers, mate. Right, so it looks like this IC here is getting warm. Whether that's on this side of the board or the other side, I don't know. Interesting. Okay, it is definitely... Hang on a minute. No, it's not that. I thought it was that. It's not. It is definitely that IC getting warm. This IC here does have a 5-volt line running through it. Let me pop the microscope back on because that is definitely getting warm. And I want to show you... I'm going to have to plug the microscope in somewhere else to do that though. Because I want to show under the microscope isopropyl alcohol evaporating. I want to show that under the microscope because you're not going to see it on the camera. So let me just plug the microscope into my other bench supply. Because I've got this on my single output bench supply for the voltage injection. Still drawing 367 milliamps, but it looks like it's current limited itself, which is fine. So I'm going to plug that into my 12-volt supply on the other bench supply. There we go. Turn that on. Stop trying to track things, go away. There you go. See ya. Switch light port done, nice. Right, okay, so microscope should be on now. There we go. Alright, so here is where I've detected it getting warm on the thermal cam. And the exact IC which I've detected it getting warm is this one. And there is a 5-volt line running through here. So what I can do now to isolate it, just to make sure that is the right place, I'm going to isolate that by dropping a little bit of isopropyl alcohol on top of it. And as you can see, it is not allowing me to put isopropyl alcohol on that transistor. That transistor is getting pretty dang warm. Check that out. And that's only at 400 milliamps. That specific transistor there, or voltage reg, whatever the hell it is a 5-volt reg. And that is what's getting hot. There you go, I'm going to take the power out now. And I'm going to just remove that. So I'll get rid of that jumper wire, or rather my injection wire from there. I'm going to remove this component here. And get rid of this. And that could very well be something to do with HDMI. It's close enough. Mr. Regulator, Mr. Regulator, Mr. Regulator, Regulator, Regulator. These boards take way too much heat. So see you later. Come on, Mr. Regulator. Ah, you motherfucker. Just knocked the resistor. There you go. Alright. Let's see if we clear the short, shall we? back over here we go. Unprobe on ground. Short gone. Short gone. Bye, Felicia. Mr. Short, get off from my property. Okay. Short gone. I am happy with that. So let's just touch this up in a way that it never intended to be touched up, and get it ready for a new regulator, or whatever the hell it is. Maybe someone can tell me what it is so I can buy some. I'm going to have to take it off a donor board. I don't have a clue what it is. Just because I knocked this out of the way, let's just touch up them joints, and then when I use some hot air in a minute, it'll float itself down nicely. There you go. There you go. Right, so incoming donor board. I'm just going to pull this off a donor board, and I'm going to do exactly what Viper DJE said for this, because I don't want to risk damaging it at all. So what I'm going to do is just flood it with some leaded solder, and then I'm going to remove it using hot air afterwards. So that will just lower the melting temperature and just allow me to remove it a lot safer. There you go. Come on. Still takes forever to remove. Mr. Lava. And Mr. Solder. There we go. There you go. Cool. 400 in chat. Damn! Welcome everyone. Hello. Damn. Right. Let's see if we can fix this for 400 people, shall we? Right, there's the board I'm working on. It is a record, mate, yes. Don't be mean. Share the stream. We're making history, boys. Well, we would be if I didn't sit there trying to use heat. That was actually cooling down. There we go. Yeah. Right, let me just clean this up quickly. Just get rid of this this flux with a bit of isopropyl alcohol. There we go. Beautiful, mate. Sweet. And back over to this side. Beep, 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 beep. Component located. No short. Whoops, you can't even see. Ha! Alright, well. There you go. No short. Yeah. Alright, well. Let me see if I've got a fuse on the no, I haven't got one on the donor board. I believe it's the same fuse as the fuses on the PS4 disk drive. I think it's a 3 amp fast blow fuse, I believe. Which is fine, because that means I've actually got some in stock, and that means I can use the correct fuse when I find my box of bits, that is. Where be my box of bits? Oh, don't lose my bits. Come on. Come on, motherfucker. Where the hell be my bits? Oh, I can't find them now. Where have I put it? Someone's got a message. Where did I put my box with all my components in? Does anyone know? I'm going to lose viewers now because I'm hunting around for a fucking box. Oh, dearie me. I promise I'll get to fixing this in a second when I find it. It's got my fuses in, so I need it. Come on, where have I put it? I swear Cody's probably nicked it. Cody's my little son, by the way. Probably naffed off with it and surprised me. Oh, I'll put it underneath the PS5 case. I've got it. Panic over. Please don't leave me. Thank you. Mucho gracias. Right, so I believe this is a 3 amp fast flow fuse, so I'm going to use a fuse from a PS4 disk drive, which is this one here. Never had marbles to start with. You're damn right, mate. Right. Talking to 400 people, if you enjoy these discoveries that I'm trying to figure out for people on streams and in videos, and you want to support me, if you type in on the chat, or if someone types in on the chat, !Twitch. If you've got an Amazon Prime account and you've got a Twitch account, if you link your Amazon Prime to Twitch, you can support me for free. It won't cost you anything apart from a couple of minutes of your time. Even if it's just a one-time dealio where you just support me once and then that's it. Yeah, I would appreciate it. Right, so we've got ourselves a fuse here. Never use a second-hand fuse if you can help it, and never bridge a fuse as well. Thank you, Chris. Cheers, mate. No, you are going to live on a PS5. Mr. Fuse, you are going to live on a PS5. I don't care if you don't want to. He's fucked off. He's run away. No! He's gone. Thank you, JE8. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. I guess he weren't living on a PS5. Hang on a minute. You motherfucker. Right. How does the next one feel about being on a PS5? It's a good job I've got more of these fuses in it. Not that the fuses ever frigging work on these PS4s and stuff. PS5s and stuff. But we still need it to complete the connection. These fuses only ever fail on stuff that make you think that they work for months and months until it comes to updating the console. Anything critical like power, do you think it'll fail? Do you think it'll actually blow? No. Right. There we go. Right, so we should have a completed circuit now. We've got no short to ground, cool. Yeah, okay, that works. Fine. I am now going to grab, if I can find them, a brand new chip. Hopefully I can find the frigging things. Knowing my luck, probably not. I do have some brand new around here somewhere. I thought they were in front of me, but they're TDP158s, so apparently not. Let me just hunt around for a minute, and if not, I'll just put the original back on. And try and locate them tomorrow. But I should have a pack of 10. Should have a pack of 10 around here somewhere. It's just finding the things. Because whenever I need something, I can't find them. I think I got them. You see some? I haven't organised them yet because they only come the other day. I believe so. I believe this is the chips I need. There should be 5 volt to 3.3 volt regs. Yoink. No, don't you fall out of the packet. Thank you. Thank you. Brand new chip. Yeah, don't drink Polish lager. Don't drink. Is it Tiski? Is that what it's called? Right. Let me just confirm this is the same chip. SBV TI7 something. I believe it's the right chip. So the part number for these I found on iFixit's website, or rather someone else found on iFixit's website and sent me the link, and I ended up buying them off AliExpress. I haven't thrown that old chip yet because it wasn't actually short. It's just how I would much rather change it. Assuming these chips are the correct chips, I would much rather change it, given the fact that it's going to have had some stress put on it with the short to ground that was there in the first place on the 5-volt line. So I would much rather change it if I can. But assuming these chips are good, I won't need that other chip. I can just throw it in the bin. I would rather not put stress on it if I can help it. Right, so we have got what appears to be a 16 pin. That's going to be a ground in the corner. Oh, you can't even see, damn it. Sorry guys. Yeah, so we do have a little pin in the corner, but I'm assuming that's going to be a ground, as it's got on every side. Sorry, I didn't realise you couldn't see, sorry. It's a bit difficult to keep up. Just to put it into context, I can see twice as much as what you guys can see. It's just the way microscopes work with cameras. So because I'm using the optics and not the camera view, I can see more than what you guys can see. Damn it, will you sit down on this bloody... There's too much solder on it, that's what it is. Right, I think that solder's pushed itself out enough for it to actually sit flat now. I press down on that, push out as much solder as I can. I know it's not perfectly level, I just want to get rid of some of this excess solder. These chips are not great in terms of what I would assume is oxidation on the chip. So I'm just going to get rid of this excess solder and then I can hopefully line it up. Abort. How many degrees? 440 at 40% airflow. Right, that seems to be a bit more even. Probably should have tinned the chip first, just to get rid of any oxidation. It's fine. Right. There we go. Just clean that up. That should be good. Seems to be in line. Seems fine. Okay, I'm happy with that. Just check and make sure we've got no shorts. Nope, no short. Do we have continuity from here to here? Whoops, you can't see still. Yeah, we do. And there's no short on this either. And no short on either side of the fuse. Cool, short's gone. Realistically, I mean, should this work? Yes. Is it gonna? I don't know. We'll find out. 415 people. Welcome, guys. Best live stream I've had. Welcome, everyone. It's good to have you all here. I really appreciate it. Alright, so I'm not going to change the liquid metal until I know it works. It's pointless. All I'm going to do is just pop this inside the housing, put the heating clamp on, try and turn it on. Der Hermel, welcome. Ah, damn it. I need the front panel connecting up. So, yeah, all I'm going to do is just hook this up enough to give it a test. So all I want to do is just see if it turns on. Have we just discovered another fault on the PS5? Let's find out, shall we? Boom, there we go. If it is, then I could revisit the other one and check that component, but I couldn't find a short on it last time. Don't think I need the heatsink clamp on just to test this. So earlier on we were getting absolutely no power at all. It was beeping once and wouldn't turn on. Is it going to work? What do you all think? Yes! Oh no, 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 you motherfucker. No. Oh, you son of a bitch. I celebrated too early. It's a 2-second beep on then off. It's got the same fault as the other one has now. Oh, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. Premature story of my life. It's turning on. We've got somewhere with this. Alright. Let me just check some voltages here. Could them chips be the wrong chips? They're correct according to iFixit. Five volts. 5 volts. 3.3. It's the correct chip. It's the correct chip. Look too far right. No, it's generating the right voltages, mate. It's generating 5 volts and 3.3. Oh, you son of a bitch. Should get 5 volts on there. Yep, we do. So now it's got the same issue that the other one had. Alright, so I guess it's thermal cam time again, and just see. MKC, when did you email, mate? If it was yesterday or today, then I wouldn't reply because I don't work on weekends, mate. I'll have a look at that in a minute, guys. I'll see if it's off, but I don't think it is. Okay. Damn it, it's just turned itself back off. Hang on. Come on, Fleur. I know the battery's dying, but come on. Right, what happens when I try and turn it on in terms of thermals? Absolutely nothing. Stone dead nothing. Stone dead nothing. Is that the power supply? I mean, that is possible, right? It is possible the power supply has gone bad. I don't think it's the case, but it is possible. A few weeks ago. Right. If you left it a few weeks ago, I haven't seen it, mate. So I'll tell you why I miss a load of emails, and this isn't moaning or anything like that. It's because people email me and WhatsApp me about self-help repairs. So, for example, asking me to help them with a particular repair issue that they've got that they want to try and fix themselves, and that's not the right place to email me, because obviously email is supposed to be for business, not for oh wow, that's got a massive 12-volt short. That's got a massive 12-volt short somewhere. Or has it? Damn it, no it ain't. The 12-volt line was touching the metal frame. Like this chassis here. Oh, I'm a stupid dickhead. Don't listen to me, guys. Don't listen to me. Right. I'm even more of a dickhead because I'm not even using the right ground probe. Right, we've got 300 milliamps of current draw and then nothing. Interestingly, it's not attempting to turn on with the power supply. Sorry, with the bench power supply. I wonder why that is. Oh, damn it. I'm a fucking idiot. I've just pulled the power button out. Well, that would explain why it's not attempting to turn on, I guess. So in case you're wondering, I'm trying to power this through the bench power supply so I can rule out the power supply being at fault, but I need the front panel button. It's just really awkward to do it like this. I don't know if that's even attempting to turn on or whether it's just done that single beep. I think you've just done a single beep. Yeah, there's nothing at it. Something else is wrong here. We've got some sort of another short somewhere. The reason I say that is because nothing's attempting to power on. I'm not getting any activity at all from the bench power supply when I try and turn it on. I don't think it's the power supply. It's very unlikely to be the power supply. Because I'm not getting any activity on the bench power supply either. I'm getting 300 milliamps and then it just tries to turn on and it's just stone dead. So something else is going on here. I don't think it's a south bridge. It's got to be something related to this this area here. But the question is what? Let's just see. So we've got another chip here. I mean, could it have put stress on that other chip as well, this side? I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. Personally, I've got a feeling this is HDMI related, to be honest with you. I know it seems daft, but like, I know it seems stupid, but if you think about it, like, the original fault was here, right? The original fault was here, and if you flip the board around, that leads to around here, right? So, if it leads to around here, then, I mean, realistically, it could be something here, but that is incredibly close to the HDMI area, so the HDMI circuit. So, yeah, have a good night, Wayne. Cheers, mate. It's linked. It's a bit too close to the HDMI circuit, so I'm thinking maybe it could be something to do with HDMI. So let me just see if I've got any shorts around this area. I'm going to pop one probe on ground. Let's just see if I can find any shorts around here. Anything that looks a little bit suspicious. We are making progress on this though. We've got a short here. Is that normal? Let's have a look on the donor board. Is that normal? Is it a strange one? Or is it normal? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. And look, one probe on ground. Not normal, not normal, not Not normal. It's not normal. We have a short here, what is not meant to be here. Cause are we human? Or are we dancing? So here is the question. Where is the short? Is it the chip? Is it the cap? Is it something else? Let's just check the other side and just see if we've got a short on the other side where that transistor was again. So here's where the original short was, ignoring the fact that we've got random brush hairs everywhere. I haven't cleaned the board fully yet. Let's just see if we've got a short on this. No, we do not. So it is definitely not. It is definitely not the same fault. So what's interesting here is the fact that we've got a short here. In fact, another interesting thing is now we do have that same issue as we have on that other board. So could we have found another common failure point? Let's just remove that chip. But before I do that, sing some Pink. Before I do that, I'm gonna roll myself a cigarette because it's getting a bit stressful now. Because it's been 3 hours and 40 minutes and I haven't had a fix yet. So I'm hoping I picked my tobacco up. I don't think I did. No, I did not. Okay, I'll wait a minute then. Alright, so I'm going to see if I can remove this short, then I'll wait for a minute. Why is my... What the hell? Why is my light gone off? Oi, light. Stupid thing. Yawn. Yeah, I'm going to be getting a coffee in a minute. So, once I've figured out where this short is, I'm going to leave you all in suspense for 5 minutes. I've got a feeling it's this chip here. I think I should increase the heat to 480. These boards are way too thick. I'm going to go full whack on this heat. Oh, what the hell? I think I just slipped at the wrong time. Oops. Alright, well, now like an idiot I'm not going to know what was causing the short, if the short's gone now. That weren't meant to happen. Feeling your stress, have a coffee. Thank you, Hulk. I appreciate the donation, mate. Thank you, buddy. The short is not gone. Hmm. The short is not gone. We need to figure out where that goes from there then. And at the same time we need to put this, as well as those two caps, we need to put them back. Yeah, I had a hand spasm at the wrong time. I'm actually starting to develop a headache, so in a minute I'm going to go and grab some, well, a cup of coffee, and I'm going to grab some painkillers as well. The only problem is every time I leave I lose 100 viewers, so I don't want to leave, because you'll all leave me. I do need the toilet though as well. Alright. I'll tell you what I could do. I could inject voltage into that. There is a possibility. Flip yourself over, thank you. Flip yourself over and try again. Flip yourself over and try again. Try again. If first you don't succeed, flip yourself over and try again. Dance, bitch. I'm staying down with her. Cheers, mate. Dust yourself off and try again. Dust yourself off and try again. Try again. Singing is what loses viewers. I've got the voice of an angel. Fuck you. Anyway, I gained 2 viewers, so bollocks. Leave my singing alone, alright? People come here just for the singing. By the way, I will just say, I am under no illusion that I can't sing. Trust me. I am under no illusions. I'm just messing around. Saying my voice is shit. You lost 10. No, I did not. There was 370 a second ago. There's 383 now, so go bollocks. Hey, fuck you, man. Alright, I need these 2 capacitors. Voice of a dying angel. Hey, fuck you. Oh no, actually, don't fuck you. You're a channel sponsor. You can say it. You're allowed. I'm gonna get these components from a donor board. There's 1, 2. Oh, fuck's sake. Well, that cap just flew off as well. Never mind, I found it. Oh, for fuck's sake, it flew off again. Right. Chip is on the wrong way. No, it's not. Look. Pin number one, bottom right, mate. It's on the right way. Jordan, welcome, buddy. Yeet. Come for pink and stay for the fix. Yeah. Right. I need to figure out where this short is, but I want some coffee. And I want a drink as well. I mean, I want some coffee and I want the toilet. Yeah, so it's still shorted. I need to figure out where it is, where it goes to after that. So bear with me a second. Right, it goes back through here somewhere. It goes back to this side somewhere. So there's a short on one of these regulators here somewhere, or one of these caps here somewhere. Inject paper and try again. Yep. Oh, I know you're trolling, mate. Don't worry. I'll just ignore you. Alright, we've got a short somewhere and I don't know where. It's somewhere around here. Right, there's a short there. There's also a short there. I think that's the encoder. Thank you, Jordan. I think that's the encoder. Look where it is. Think about this. I think we might have just come across the first shorted encoder. Think about this. We've got the short here, right? It's all around here, and one of the components that's shorted is this diode here. So we've got a short on these diodes here. So if I pop one probe on ground and the other probe on the diode, that's short on that diode. It's also shorted all around here. Actually, it could be that transistor. That's a ground. It could be this transistor here, so this little 5 volt, whatever it is, this little regulator here. It could very well be that. I mean, I believe that is where 3.3 volts is sent to, I think. I don't know. But I'm thinking it possibly could be there, so I'm thinking just remove that. And if it's not that, then I can just inject voltage. But, I mean, I don't really want to inject voltage if I don't have to. But I believe this little transistor thing here, or regulator, whatever it is, I don't know. But whatever it is, I believe that it's where the 3.3 volt line runs to. And that would kind of make sense as well, right? Because the regulator which I originally found the short on, or the buck converter, whatever it is, that IC I first found the short on, where that fuse was, handles 5 volt to 3.3 volt. So it takes 5 volt in, puts 3.3 volt out. This one here is the one that I've already replaced to get rid of the short. Thank you, Jordan. I appreciate that, mate. This one is what I use to replace to get rid of the short. That is a 5-volt line, and then I believe this is a 3.3-volt line. So if it puts stress on it, then it could have shorted out as soon as it turned back on. Possible. That's my theory. No, I'm not going to inject voltage if I don't have to, mate. I would rather try and do it without, because I don't want to risk damaging any more components. Alright, so there's that component removed. Whatever the hell it is. Some sort of transistor or regulator. No, it's still shorted. I believe I can fly. Oh, I believe I can touch the sky. Think about it every night and day. The code that fixed my PS5 for me. Oh, I believe I can soar. Throw my PS5 right out the door. Ah dear. If you see you replace cores in it. No. It's shorted on this one now, not this one. I've got a feeling... the encoder's to blame. Please stop. No. I used to think that life could not go on. But now I know that find it, fix it, fills a cunt. Yeah, that one cap's not going to make any difference, mate. It's shorted. It's if anything, that cap would help it to stop being shorted. I've got a feeling that the HDMI encoder's to blame. Talking of that cap, hello. I'll put it back on in a bit. It's not a major issue. You won the Grammy Award. Yeah, thank you, Phil, Fix My Marriage. Oh, I did just use that word, Fanny Danny. Yes, I did. Couldn't see who's for. Thank you, Jordan, for the donation again, mate. I appreciate it. No, Chris. She doesn't turn it on. You turn it off. She turned it on. You turn her off. Thank you, Ian. I appreciate that, and welcome back as a channel sponsor, mate. Thank you, buddy. Why am I putting my hot air on? I don't want to put my hot air on. I want to test some components around this HDMI encoder. I've got a feeling it's all leading up to this being bad. Okay, right. Well, this is all reading as short, and it shouldn't be. As far as I know, it shouldn't be. here's the question. Yeah, that's all reading short. Alright. One of the mods on Twitch. Oh, okay. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Rugged Customs. Thank you for the resubscription on channel sponsor. Thank you, mate. Much appreciated. Yeah. The entire of that HDMI encoder is reading short. All of it. The port looks fine. Fuck you, Mr. Light. Yeah, that entire thing is reading short. And it shouldn't be. You're actually not a bad singer. I can't sing, mate. I know I can't sing. Okay, the output side of the encoder is not reading short, though. But all of this around the bottom is one word was in tune. Oh no, I can't sing, don't worry. Yeah. It does look darker on the rear under encoder. Yeah. Maybe a little bit. But I've used a little bit of hot air there as well. I think it could be the encoder. I'm going to remove that. I'm going to remove the encoder. Do you guys all promise to wait so I can run to the toilet? Because... yeah. Oh, you should have let Jugby say that. I was going to allow that. There you go. This is what Jugby said in the chat. Hey, type. Thank you. That's what Jugby said in the chat. If you all promise to stay if I run to the toilet, I'll be back, I promise. Now, why the fudge we want to wait? Because you get to see this attempting to be fixed. You got 2 minutes. Well, I'm going to make coffee in my fanny cup as well, so... no, I'll be back in a minute. Right, okay, I'm back. Hello everyone. I'm back. Right, I'll tell you what I am going to do. I am going to inject a couple of volts, and the reason for that is because I want to find out if that gets hot on that encoder. So I can inject voltage. Damn it! I haven't swapped the leads around. I need to put the leads in the ventral supply to inject a volt. I want to see if it gets hot on there. Oh, that's going to get hot. Oh, that's going to get hot indeed. Something's going to get hot. It's drawing an amp. Yep. Thank you, Ian. Yep. 1 volt and that's getting warm. I would show you with the thermal cam, but I've only got one hand. So I'll try and show you with IPA. It's not getting super hot, but it's getting warm. It's drawing 1 amp at 1 volt, so that's only 1 watt. So that's not going to get that hot. If I increase the voltage, I reckon it will get hotter. Well, I know it will get hotter because it would allow more current to pass. But that is definitely getting warm, to say the least. If I drop some IPA on there, and then just bear with me a sec. We get this lit up properly. There you go. Okay, you ready? 1 volt. Yeah. Definitely getting warm there. Definitely getting warm. Let's increase. Let's just go 2 volts. Damn it. She's getting warm, alright. Alright. Let's remove the encoder. Let's remove the encoder. She's getting warm. This is now a very expensive repair for this customer. Assuming I get this working, it's a pretty expensive repair for the customer. Let's check under there for shorts again. See if that short disappears. Fuck off, bots. Alright, just swapping the leads around, there we go. Short gone. Short gone. Oh fuck. I slipped. We've got a ground point. Short gone. Short is also gone on these caps as well. So this was shorted all around here. Yeah, short gone. On all of them, every line. Needs sub mode, nah. Short gone on every line. Maybe we're all bots, who knows? Could be. Is it a fix? I don't know. What I am going to find out though is, do these power on with no encoder? That's the next thing I want to find out. So just for, before I put a new encoder on there, well, a replacement encoder on there, I want to find out if these actually power on. So for example, if we want to diagnose this, can we remove the encoder and still turn the console on and have it actually turn on properly? That's the question. Because I know we can on the Xbox, I know we can on the PS4, but will this turn on, or does it have to have 5 volts passing through it? Or 3.3 volts, whatever it is. Is this the first ever HDMI encoder fail on a PS5? Or rather, the first ever documented, should I say. I don't know who's going to power it on, try and power it on. The little cap's kind of irrelevant, mate, but I will put it back, but it's just irrelevant. It's not going to stop you from turning on. It's just going to be a smoothing cap. So I'm not really concerned about it right now. I just want to find out first of all if this is going to turn on. How much is this IC? You can't buy them. No, it's not going to turn on. Yeah, it's probably going to need it, but it's not going to need it in order to turn on. Alright, so these won't power on by the look of it with no HDMI encoder on it. So let's whack a chip on. I'm going to need that encoder back off the other board, ain't I? I do have one more encoder, but the problem is, I don't know if it's good or not. I don't have a clue. Let's just test. Alright, we've got no short on it. Yeah, we've got no short on that encoder, so I think it's safe to put it on. Dead APU rip. I hope not. If this don't work, I will try it on. I will try taking the other one off and putting that one onto this board. If this encoder don't work, because one of these boards did have a beep on, beep off. I just don't know which one it was, because they're both donor boards. Right, there's my donor chip. You have Instagram. I do, but I don't really use it, to be honest. Right, so I'm going to just re-tin all of this. I have 3.5 gram. What's Instagram? Right. Needs to oil the scope arm. Yep. Just tin that. Get it ready for the chip. Can see fix coming shortly. Oh, I hope so. I believe it was that one, wasn't it? Right, which chip? Oh, I've mixed the chips up now. I'm going to have to rewind this shit. Because now I need to figure out what chip it was. Yeah, it wasn't that one. You're right. It was this one here. It was that one. That's my donor chip. Oh dear. That's my donor chip right there. What's this crap all over this chip? Hang on, I've got to clean this. It don't take long for them to cool down, mate, that's the problem. You guys can't even see what I'm doing. Come on, sit flat. Oh no, that's not level. I just want to get rid of this little bit of excess solder before I carry on. Could just tidy up a little bit on the desk. Nah, we don't tidy up around here. Right, now I'll straighten it out. Surface tension is not working for me. Ow. Oh, you son of a bitch. Damn it, this chip just does not want to sit flat at all. Does not want to sit flat at all. I burnt my finger. I've just decided these chips are a bitch to solder. Don't recommend it. No, I wouldn't recommend it either, but Right, is surface tension going to work this time? I think so. These boards don't sit flat as well, that's the problem. No, it wasn't that the chip was floating, mate. It's because if you look at that, the boards are wobbly. Look, they don't sit flat because of the size of some of the components. They're a pain in the arse, to be honest. Nah, it's just IPA, mate. Not IPA, that's just flux. That's making it look like that. Once it cleans up, it'll be fine. I just hope I haven't toasted the chip with the heat. Just hope I didn't toast the chip with the heat. So here's the problem as well, is we don't know what kind of heat these can take. Alright, that is aligned absolutely perfectly, judging by how them edges have soldered. Toasted chips sound good. Oh dear. I'm not saying nothing. Right, now that's cooled down a bit, I can clean her up. Yeah, I'll be checking for shorts, mate, don't worry. I'm going to put that, what do you call it, on as well. I'm going to put that component on as well, that cap on as well. Probably lost it now though, probably gone with the wind. Damn it. That keeps aligned perfectly. I'm happy with how it's aligned. Right, one probe on ground. So we've got a ground connection just there, that's fine. No short. No, 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 no. Short's gone. Short's all gone. Oh, I'm pooped. I'm pooped. But we must continue. Right. Just going to take this cap from a donor board. Let's not lose this cap. There you go. Oh dear. Job done. Okay. Fingers crossed it's going to work. Oh, sorry, I need to stretch my legs a second. The short's gone, mate, yes. It has. Please work. Let's fucking go, it's staying on. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, let's go. White light, baby. That's how we roll on this stream. That's how we fucking roll on this stream. Hell yeah. Whew. It's rebooting. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, it's got no display though. Oh shit, it's a PS5 innit? Oh. Yeah, it's gonna have HDCP on it. It's not gonna display on the capture card either way. Alright, is it gonna detect a HDMI? It does. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's fucking go. Man, it fucking works. Woo! It works. Thank you, James. Thank you, mate. Let's go, man. Wow. We had a shorted 5-volt reg. A blown fuse. And a bad encoder. That was one hell of a surge. If it's working, then you gotta put a clamp on it. If it's working, then you gotta put a clamp on it. If it's working, then we gotta put a clamp on it. Whoa, ho, ho. Whoa, ho, 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 ho. Let's go. That's how we roll. Boom. That's how we get down with it. We've just done the first ever PS5 HDMI encoder. First ever HDMI encoder on a PS5. Boom. That is what I'm talking about. Let's go. We've got flux in the port. Flickety flickety. Whoa, I've got to go and get a controller. Yeah, there's flux in the port. It's all good. Right, well, you guys can bask in that glory while I go and get a controller because the kids use my controller now because I could only get one just before Christmas and I haven't bought another one. Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow, mate. I just want to give it a quick test. I can sort everything else out tomorrow. Just want to give it a test for the sake of the video, and plus the fact that my batteries are pretty low on the mic and it's 10 to 1. I need to work out how much it's going to cost. I need to work out, try and do some research and try and figure out how much a HDMI encoder is going to cost. I'll be back in a sec. Give me 2 minutes. Go and get a controller. 383 people just saw that working. Boom. I'm back. Whew. Man. We're fixing all the PS5s around here, huh? Finding all the faults. We're finding all the faults. Controller sync. Bear with me a sec. Listen to that PS5 sound, baby. Hulk, thank you for the resubscription, mate. Controller's dead, I think. It's picking up HDR as well, and that looks to be in 4K to me. Hell to the yeah, baby, let's go. .4K, 3840 2160, we've got 4K output. That's what I'm talking about. It's losing connection because I've got no Wi-Fi antennas connected, but 3840 2160, 60 Hz. HDCP is enabled, so it's not going to work on the capture card, but that's fine. You guys can see it working here, so I'm happy. Wow. Just wow. It's working. Perfect. Oh man. That was a tough one. I'm not even joking, that was a tough one. But we're fixing all the PS5s around here. Hell yeah. I do need to give this a full test, but I think this is going to be fine. Nate, thank you for the resub, mate. And shuts off. Nah, it's working fine. mechanic. I've never tried it, mate, unfortunately. Thank you, Console Genius. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Coder's Workshop wins again. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oosh. Likely going to be plug the fan in. Nah, fuck it. We don't need no fan. We're cool enough. You know what I mean? That was at least a $50 job. Yeah, a lot more than $50. Probably about 100, 120, 130. I don't know. I need to work it out. It's over £100. I know it's going to be over £100 because you can't get the encoders. Those encoders, you've got to buy donor boards just to get it. Controllers the new heatsink. Yeah, because the controllers are cool. That's why. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Right, ladies and gents, I am out of here. So, yeah, I don't know what could have caused that. Likely some sort of a power surge down the HDMI port, maybe. I don't know, but I am out of here. Yeah, just to reiterate then, apparently the encoder on these causes a beep on, beep off. Yeah, I don't know what else to say really apart from that. Yeah, thank you all. There's literally 400 people just watch that live. So if you're watching this video after the fact, this is obviously going to make a video, it's got to. £130 split 400 ways. I like it. But yeah, another problem solved, another cause and solution, I guess, because this is obviously going to be the first of its kind. Yeah, if before you leave, if you want to support me, if you want to support the stuff that I do here, I mean, I do work hard to try and find these issues. And there's a Patreon link in the video description, donation link in the video description. There's a join button below the video, so you can become a channel member. Or if you want to do it for free, then there's a Twitch channel, twitch.tv/thecoder2015. Link your Amazon Prime account, and you can become a Twitch Prime subscriber. And yeah, and there you go. And it supports me, helps me to keep on spending a lot of time on these, because I wouldn't spend this much time if I wasn't doing videos for it. So yeah, I do spend a lot of time on these to try and figure out the issues to try and help everyone else. Yeah, I hope it does help someone. Maybe someone's got one on the desk right now that they've got the same issue and they can't figure it out. Hopefully this might help. So yeah, really enjoyed it. Thank you all for watching, and I guess I'll see you all in the next stream sometime next week. So yeah, have a good night everyone. Good afternoon if you're somewhere else in the world. I'm going to go and eat, and then I'm going to go and sleep. So see you later.